Hello, hello. Welcome back. I'm Shamran. Hi, Sabrex. Glad to see you again. It is Monday. And yeah, now Spa is also coming to the GT Sprint Series. So I have to do it. I could avoid it pretty good last week. But yeah, this week I'll also do some Spa races. So hopefully they turn out well. Not having too much time this week. Had a bit more work coming in, so most likely only 2 streams for this week. But yeah, I guess maybe I can do one on Wednesday as well, but most likely not. So only today and Thursday for now. Maybe it changes as well. Yeah, Spa. Hey, Vibe, welcome in. Last week, Mount Panorama was okay, but I had some good races in the GT4 series again. At Mugello. At this week's Spa, let's see how this will turn out. You got to choke, Gene? What? You're never driving a Mustang? Oh no. Why? The Ford Mustangs should be pretty good around Spa right now. I guess we will get 1 or 2 more BOP changes over the course of the week. But yeah, for now, we will use what we have. First car, what should I start with? Oh, okay. Is it so snappy? Yeah, we'll find out. Or maybe I can start with the Mustang. Let's see. Track conditions. I'm using the track conditions from the Go setup builders. And they have 24 degrees of air temp that will result in 39 degrees of track temp and humidity 59%. And track state, as always, 50%. Then let's start with the Mustang and see if I can control it or not. But I guess usually all the esports setups around Spa, they are pretty sketchy. Oh no, you did this. Yeah, you said it. You're doing the 6-hour NEC race alone. Oh no. What happened through the other 2 minutes? Or during the other 2 minutes? He only liked 2 minutes of the race. The start or the end? Mm. Okay. Ah, that's sad. But you made it. 6 hours solo. Okay, let's see. What setups did we get? GT Sprint Spa Race Esport. But there's... Is there a BOP applied? Not really. Okay. You endured it. Yeah, that's tough. Let me double check real quick with a different car. Hey, GDM Johnson. Welcome in, buddy. Still deciding the cars for Spa 24. Yeah, I won't do the race. I'll just do some GT sprint races this week. Hopefully, only Thursday is the only day where I have time to stream. Got a bit more work now. That's also good. But sadly, less streaming then. Aston Corvette depends. Hey, the Astons should be pretty stable normally. Aston Martin is always... here we go. GT Sprint. Spa, Esports BOP. But there's no change. Esports. Okay, then let's start with the Acura. There we go. The streamer team on the worst car possible. And I'm on the second team. Yeah, I have already something in my mind for my future GT sprint races, but I'll notify you when it's time. Okay, let's start with the Acura. Race setup. Track temp is 39 degrees. Oh, let's see. Get tires warm. So I think track conditions are pretty close to IMSA last week, right? God damn. So everybody who is already training there for 2 weeks will be super duper fast. And I will most likely get clapped in every race. But hey. Hi, here I am. Lorenzo. Thank you. I really appreciate your kind words. Oh, for the fixed, I cannot answer that. Normally, in the GT3 fixed, the Mustang is the OP car because it has just the best traction control setting. And you cannot change traction control or ABS in fixed right now. And since the new traction control update, the Mustang became the meta car in the fixed again. So I guess that won't be any different here. But usually the Ferrari has a quite decent fixed setup. Depends what you're aiming for. If you want to compete in top split in the GT3 fixed, I guess you have to go with the Mustang. But if you're feeling the Ferrari, you should be doing fine. Okay. Oh, I have avoided Spa for the complete last week. So now. Grippy as hell in the Porsche, but very slow on speed. 1.8k iRacing. And then, if you're feeling good in the Ferrari, just go with it. It's, in my opinion, like until you're like 6k iRacing. Everything under that, just use the car that you're comfortable with, and you get good results. When you're getting to like over 5k, 6k rating, and you want to compete for really good results in top split, then you most likely have to use the meta car. Oh no. Okay, so far, Acura feels really safe. Tires are getting warm now. Let's try to push a little. And that was too late. Let's bring the brake bias further back. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Lorenzo. Ah, you can't see. Thank you, Vibe. Just seeing my happy face. Yeah. You didn't miss anything. Just 2 warm-up laps in the Acura. But thank you for notifying me. Hey, Davito! Welcome in, buddy. I hope you're doing fine. Yeah, best car first. Maybe not the best. There's still one more car that I don't own yet. Yeah, I've been thinking about something doing work. Of course, I'm also thinking about iRacing and streaming. Yeah, to the cars where the BOP is applied, I'm using the setups with the BOP. But I guess it will change again during the week. Most likely. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe doing another challenge. But I will give it some more thought this week. When I'm away again. And then I will bring it up to you guys. I don't know yet if it's a good idea. And yeah, I won't say anything more right now. Focusing on the Acura. And this car feels really safe. So far, I cannot complain. I'm not sure. I think I should be able to do low 2-minute 18s. Maybe 2-minute 17s. I mean, I will get clapped anyway this week. Because everybody who has been training here and racing here for the last few weeks will be faster, most likely. I'll still try to do my best. And maybe I skip GT4 this week because I don't have time. Ah, it's a bit understeery. Yeah, I guess also this week people will go crazy at Spa again. I also saw some IMSA clips. Will be fun, hopefully. So far, I'm really surprised how the Acura drives here. Really stable. It feels a bit understeery. Yeah, exactly, Sabrex. All the classic racetracks like Spa, Watkins Glen, Le Mans, Sebring, or Road Atlanta as well. These are all the tracks, and or Nordschleife, where people, or Daytona, yes, Daytona of course as well, where people training extra for that, and everybody's just super fast and of course super aggressive as well. So big drama will happen again. Yeah, me too. That's why I'm already saying that I most likely will get clapped this week. But I'll still try to do my best. I guess I won't even get into top split anymore. Because so many people will be competing again. You might using a Smurf account for doing PCC. So which track is PCC going this week? There we go. Okayama? That sounds fun. What car class would you race in? Would you go with the new Beamer, or what is your preferred car there in PCC? Ah, the M2. Yeah, I also want to drive it again. I really enjoyed it in week 13. But since then I never had the chance to race it. So far in the Acura 218.2. It's not really what I've hoped for. See if we can push a bit more to get below 2 minute 18. And then next week, Virginia is coming up in the schedule. I'm already looking forward to that. Still have to check out my work schedule by then. How much time I will have. But yeah, during the summer. At a mini PC? how mini? Like one of these, like this size. You can see it. The ones you can put behind the TV. Oh, okay. 9070 XT mini PC. You have 3 PCs. Oh, I currently only have one, and one at my parents' home, but that's it. Yes, I'm using the XP1 pedals, Hamda. Owning them for over 2 years already, I think. Bought them right when they came out. 218.2, come on. But I guess also the fact that the car hasn't snapped yet also tells me that I'm not fast in it. A 4060 laptop in it. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I was thinking about something like this for a future streaming PC setup. But yeah, right now everything is so expensive anyway. So I killed off those plans. Come on. Be nice if the car would rotate a bit more off throttle. But I have to say it again, the setup here, it doesn't feel bad at all. We'll see how fast or slow it is compared to the other setups. Right now I'm really enjoying the Acura. There we go. Also here on the exit it feels really nice. You're looking at the Asetek Forte or the XP1s. I haven't tried the Asetek pedals. I'm really happy with my SimLab pedals. I've heard, just to keep that in mind, in the last few weeks that some batches of the SimLab XP1's pedals, they delivered the wrong elastomers with them, or whatever is wrong with them, because some people were reporting that they blew out the elastomer. I saw that on YouTube video, and also someone in the chat mentioned that to me. So I don't know what's going on, but I never had problems with mine, and I even can't compress my elastomer. I'm using the hardest elastomer, the Shore 71, together with the hardest spring. And yeah, I'm pretty much only compressing the spring, and the elastomer is sort of my end stop. But yeah, if the SimLab XP1 pedals are still only 400 euros, I think they are built very sturdy. Pretty easy to adjust them. You fully changed the brake. What pedals are you using, Vibe? Okay, almost used a whole tank with the Acura, but it's the first car. Ah, the VRS pedals. Yeah, VRS is also something you could consider, Hamda. A lot of people like those. I was also almost getting VRS pedals, but back then they weren't available. It went from 92 kilograms max force to 50. Ah, okay. You went down in force. Interesting. Yeah, I also went down a little bit, but my brake pedal is still pretty hard to press. I like it that way. But as long as you can keep up a pressure for a certain amount of seconds without your muscle giving out, then it should be fine. A rule of thumb there is like, if you can hold a certain pressure for 10 seconds and you don't get any fatigue in your foot, then it's fine. Ah, okay. Yeah, not everything likes it the same. I had a lot of pedal movement in my old pedals, but I gotta say I really enjoy the short throw of the similar pedals I'm running now. Okay, maybe this is going to be a 2 minutes 17. Ooh. Okay, a little loose. That's still fine. And corner exit, it's a bit understeery. Other than that, car's really nice to drive. Really enjoy it so far. Oh yeah. Your wrist from not dying. Yeah, with the wrists. That's also a thing, like if they're like bent like this or this too much, you can hurt your wrists in longer sessions. Ideally, there should be like one line when you grab your wheel. Okay, I think 2 minute 81, I have to go with this for now, with the Acura. When you grab your steering wheel, your wrist should be like this, like in one line. If it's too far to the bottom or up, then it starts to hurt after a while of driving. I also know that my wrists are like tilting a slight bit downwards, but I don't feel any pain, so should be fine. So a 218.116 is the first time I'm going to write down. Yeah, if your wrists are hurting, like here, it's most likely every time the angle of your wheel rim. Oh. Okay. 218.116. Really liked the Acura here. If I would drive it, I would most likely tune the setup a bit so it's a bit more pointy and more snappy. Handling, I give it 4 stars. Also was very stable. But it had understeer on corner exit. All right. Then let's move on to the next car. Here we go. But if you can adjust the angle of your wheelbase wipe, try this out to get, when you grip your wheel, to get your arm and your wrist into one line when you grip the grips of your rim. And if it's too much like this or like this when you're driving, then your ankles, your wrists start to hurt again. Okay, next car. What should we try next? Should we use the Ferrari? Let's see. I think the Ferrari most likely the car that I'm most comfy with. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, when your wrist is hurting, it's most likely only the angle of your wheel rim or wheelbase. You feel very dead on your leg after 3 stints. If you feel okay. Yeah, for me, it actually, I trained my way up to this brake pedal. In the beginning, I could do like at most 2 races, and then my brake foot was hurting already. And now it's fine. I can race all day pretty much. Okay, also here. Let's see how the Ferrari feels. From what I've seen last week in IMSA, this and the Mustang were the most used cars. Now let's see. Oh, small 180. Please, the rear's getting warm this way. Okay. Let's see what we can do in the Fifi. Lower the force feedback a bit. Yeah, let's go. I'm using the track temps from the Go setups builders, and they are at 39 degrees. So from what I've seen, it's pretty close to the track temps from what we had in IMSA last week. So I guess it's the same again. Build a new PC with DDR3. Yeah, the second PC I have at my parents' house, it's also still DDR3 RAM. 46 gigs of DDR3. This one right here is DDR4. I never made the switch to DDR5. Oh, that's a nice strategy from Yuri. But true, yeah, if you're like working together, the team in the Mustang always pushing the Ferraris on the straight. Why not? DDR4 4 sticks. Yeah, I'm also using 4 RAM sticks. But from my experience, it's always a bit tricky to get them stable when you're using all of your RAM slots. Because I'm running 64 gigabytes of DDR4 in this computer. And yeah, with overclocking and stuff, I noticed that using all the 4 RAM slots is pretty tricky. Especially when the RAM controller sits on your CPU, or your CPU has to handle that. Yeah, I'm updating everything every 6 months, I would say. Also setting up my PC every half a year. I don't know, I've just I have some quirks or some tics. Sometimes, yeah. I always think, okay, I need to make a fresh install of my PC. And sometimes then I'm also fiddling with some settings and trying to overclock my CPU a bit more. Oh yes, then we're most likely in trouble. But from what I've learned, it's way easier to overclock your system and your CPU when you only have 2 RAM sticks running. I could get my CPU stable on way higher clocks with only 2 sticks in, and I even could overclock the RAM. For $90, and it was not worth the money. A COVID year, yeah, true. But I still thought back then, yeah, maybe I should go for DDR5, but then I thought, nah, let's buy an Intel motherboard again, and then I can keep my DDR4 RAM. Yeah. Now it looks like I'm stuck with it a few years longer. Yeah. But let's see. I also heard lately that the CPUs, the Alder Lake and Raptor Lake from Intel got more expensive again because people are starting to build DDR4 PCs more because the RAM is so much more, so much cheaper. It's so weird. Okay, tires should be warm now. Also the Ferrari feels quite stable. Yeah. Yeah, 11 Gen was still on a different socket. But 12, 13 and 14 Gen Looks like they're pretty popular again. Okay, the last lap was already a 2:18 flat. Ah, okay. Yeah, before this system I had an Intel Socket 2011-3, the enthusiast platform with 4-channel RAM and stuff. Bought it back in 2016. And yeah, I was pretty happy with that platform. In COVID, I updated it with an Intel Xeon with 16 cores. It ran pretty nice, but it had a modded microcode, so the Xeon CPU could boost on all cores. Normally they just boost on 2 cores or whatever. And mine boosted on all of them. It was really nice, but after a year or so, my motherboard died. Thank you for the follow, Mr. 2 Instructor. Really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the casual GT3 car comparison. I try to find out every week what car to race in the GT Sprint Series. Damn, that was also not fast. And I did a good job avoiding Spa for the last week and also the weeks before. But looks like starting tomorrow I'll also have to race there. Let's see what car suits me the best. No, I'm not doing the Spa 24. I'm usually streaming during the weekdays because I'm mostly working on nights and weekends. There we go. Oh, the Ferrari feels so good again. Ah, nice. Then I wish you good luck already. Have you decided on a car yet? Or are you waiting for the final BOPs? There we go. Oh, McLaren. Nice. Here we go. This is going to be a better lap. Finally. I haven't seen many Porsches in the IMSA race this year. Is Porsche a good pick? Ah, damn. Ah, still okay. 2:17.6? Oh yeah. Finally getting somewhere and missing turn 1 already. Let's reset this and try again. Oh. Was this exit enough? Yeah, good enough. Let's see. Yeah, true. A lot of things have changed. It's not really worth it to save the old setups. Most of the time they won't work anyway. Or the cars changed so much that they're just completely off. Ah, come on. 17.6. I feel like I can go at least 2 or 3 tenths faster. But that's already a lot faster than the Acura. So, as nice as the Acura was to drive, it was not fast as predicted. Are you close to hitting 2K rating? Nice. Congrats to that, or hopefully congrats soon. Yeah, also the GT4 got a new tire model. Gained over 200 iRating this weekend. Oh nice, that's great to hear. Okay, with the Ferrari it's quite easy to do 2 minutes 17s. Let's see if we can get a better lap time and then we move on to the next car. But so far, Ferrari is my favorite out of the two. $400 down on Spa. Yeah, I will also lose some, I guess. I guess my 4.5k are a bit bloated right now. Gained all that in Oran Park and in the GT4 races. And when I'm just starting to practice Spa today and race tomorrow, I don't have high hopes. We'll be competitive against the other guys who are racing Spa day in and day out already in preparation of the 24-hour race. But I'm trying to do my best. Damn, the Ferrari feels good. Oh no, losing some time here again. I'm still 2 tenths up. Oh, bad exit. But still bad lap time. I'll take it. So I could have been 1 tenth faster with a better exit here. You're also buying the Ferrari in 2 days? Yeah, for now the Ferrari has been really good this season. Hey Tomstar, welcome in. Oh, what, really? We lost 900 iRating this week. So basically was also doing IMSA all week, right? But he's mostly driving the LMP2, right? Or is he also in GT3? Oh, that's sad, yeah. Yeah, something like this. I think this could be also most likely happening to me. Damn. Also, the Ferrari was very stable. Was a bit understeery, but other than that, so far, Ferrari feels really nice. Ah, he was doing a lot of GT3. Ford is so overrated. Yeah, I guess it will be the same in GT Sprint this week. Everybody will be just super aggressive. Everyone thinks he's Max Verstappen. Yeah, I didn't do any Spa races last week. I was focusing on Mount Panorama and then I enjoyed some GT4 racing. But this week, when the track is coming up in the GT Sprint Series, I also have to do it, so. Yeah, I mean, the Ford also got nerfed a while ago. But it's interesting that it's so strong, still so strong. Okay, what car should I try next? Maybe the Merc? Haven't seen many Mercedes AMGs lately. Okay, track conditions are still the same. Good. Hi, Tommy. I will try the Merc first and then go over to the Mustang. But so far, felt really good in the Ferrari. If this is correct, the track temp will be 39 degrees or around 39 degrees. I'm using the track conditions from the Go Setups setup builders. They were pretty exact the last few weeks, so let's hope it will be also on point this time. Missed the safety car. Oh, true, yeah. Race setup, here we go. I mean, a few seasons back, now TC is even off in this setup. What? Let's put it at least to 10 for now. A few seasons back, I really drove the Merc a lot. I still enjoy the steering feel of this car a lot. But lately, you don't see the car as much. But they don't really nerfed it or anything, right? They just buffed the other cars, or I don't know. I watched Yuri's videos about the topic. Well, let's see. Also, looked at the new car that they are bringing in real life next year, or maybe this year already. The new AMG GT3. I hope they they do something with the rear of the car. At least for the GT3 version. I don't care about the street version. But The rear is so ugly. I don't know what they were thinking. The front is okay, yeah, it's the new smoother design line from Merc, but the rear, I don't know. Let's say it's an acquired taste. So far, first lap on cold tires, felt pretty safe. Let's see if we can take Blanchiment. Full throttle, easy, nice. I just enjoy driving this car. It always feels nice. Let's see. So this upcoming weekend, then there's the Spa 24-hour race. And I guess then we're safe for a little while. Because then we have Virginia and some other tracks, Road America. Oh, I'm really looking forward to Virginia. Since they made this track available for free, I really enjoy it. Great fun to race with GT3 cars and also with slower car classes. So far, the Merc feels really, really safe. Okay, now I over-rotated a bit. Hey, Heditate, servus! Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Starting my training today for Spa. 2 weeks too late. Let's see. Track guide notes, nice. I guess the most important skill is avoidance this week. Damn, the Merc feels nice, but also the lap time doesn't look that good. Yeah, that's nice, Heditate. If you can remember it like this, it's fine. It's everything that helps you, or every bit that helps you. Let's do it. I remember breaking points the best when I see them on a video or something. I've tried the new telemetry learning tool from Go Setups. And yeah, it's good to see the trace and where you need to brake and stuff, but for me it's still easier to watch someone do an actual lap and then try to find a visual reference and then brake at the same position. But for learning a new track, the new telemetry stuff is definitely nice. Especially what I'm using the most is right now is the gear indicator. Yeah, that's it. Ah, okay, nice. Yeah, that's a good tactic. Sambos and Euroslaps. Then when you melt them together. Hi, Tommy. Big Pete, Austrian Bull. Welcome in, Tommy. Let's see how the races will go this week. Oh, yeah. Oh, really? That's nice, Heritage. I mean... I would have loved something like this for the Nordschleife to learn it. But in the end, the track guide video was enough, luckily, and the 100 laps. They also for sure helped a lot. All this to crash out in the warm-up lap, yeah. Or through O-Rouge the first time, because no one is pulling out. I can see myself ending the race there already. Okay, I'm getting faster finally. And this car drives nice. Starting from the pits for the first race. Ah, don't do that. I don't know. I never thought that starting from the pits is super helpful. Of course, when you get crashed into every time, yeah, maybe. But yeah, oftentimes it's just better to try to focus on a good qualifying and actually practice for qualifying. Then most likely the crashes will happen behind you. Oh, hello Indy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Only 2 streams for me this week. So I'll do the comparison today and most likely only a race stream on Thursday. No, I haven't checked out the starts from the lower splits. But are they crazier than top split or are people more relaxed there? I know it sounds like a dumb question, but since I'm mostly racing in top split, I feel like the starts there are not any different to bottom split sometimes. People are just as crazy. 3 cars and the Ferrari is the best. What other cars did you try out, Indy? Also for me right now, the Ferrari just knocked the Acura out of the water. See, oh, also the Merc is struggling. Ah, Porsche and McLaren. Hey, Jack. I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing well too. Yeah, 39 degrees. But it was also this warm in IMSA, right? So, that's good to hear. So the track conditions will be pretty similar, I guess, compared to last week. Damn. Okay. I got to slow down. Let's reset. Give it one more lap. First time in the rig after a month. Oh, okay. What did you do? To 18.1 so far. Come on. Maybe I'll open up the TC even more. Ah, okay, yeah. Understandable. Who's 73 in the Ferrari? Oh yeah. Then you're good. Better off, but really close with the Porsche. Interesting. Yeah, true. That's true. Check. Mental health is more important than iRating or safety rating. Now it sounds cocky in the... But still, yeah, I couldn't go this fast in the Porsche. Yeah, most likely, Jack. Especially in the Merc. Usually I'm killing the front tires. Always depends on the track conditions, Tommy. Oh no! Okay, let's retry this. In iRacing, that makes a big difference on lap time. How warm it is, how moist it is, and the track state as well. All these things can change your lap time, or best possible lap time, a lot. Yeah, Indy, if if you're not first, you're last. Remember the wise words of Ricky Bobby. Just dive in turn one like everyone else does. That's racecraft. No. Of course I know you won't do that. And there are many other people who are doing this for us. There we go. Still want to crack the 2 minutes 17 in this car. And the Merc feels nice, but I have a feeling that I can't beat the Ferrari lap time in this. Still missing half a second, so... IMSA practice lobby. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm in a private practice session. No, overtaking. I know. In the past, sometimes I was afraid a bit from overtaking, but lately I got a lot better in it. Making moves. Okay, here we go. To 79. Ah. Feel sorry for the Merc. Because the car felt so nice. To 79.07. Let's write this down. 17.907. Handling was 5-star, also it's very stable. Good but slow. And the car felt really good but slow. Sadly. Alright. Sooner or later. Yeah. We all make mistakes. You think the Acura is the car for me? Hey, we haven't tested the Corvette yet, so there's still room for worse cars. No, it's not the car's fault. Just the fact that I can't drive them. Okay, then. Beamer or Porsche? You bought it. You bought the Corvette. Let's try it. You bet for the Aston? Yeah, if the Aston drives as nice as the Merc and is a bit safer. Yeah, you can ask for a refund, Tate. One time you can do that. Ah, the Stang. Sorry, Tommy. Damn. Damn, my short-term memory. Okay, after the Corvette, we'll go with the Stang. Oh, let's do the Stang right now. Now that we have driven the AMG. Let's do it right now. Not that I'm forgetting again. Thank you for reminding me, Tommy. There we go. Yeah, you can refund a car one time. Hesitate, usually. But it's not like they have to do this. Just ask nicely and that you made a mistake or whatever, and then they will refund it. Interestingly, I also did it with a Corvette when I did it back in the day, but the Corvette GTE car. I had the Corvette GTE. No, I had the Porsche and the BMW GTE. And then a friend of mine said, hey, let's buy the Corvette. And yeah, it never felt that good. But I even raced it and had a podium with it. But then I decided to give it back. And they refunded it. It was really nice of them. Okay. Esport alternative. What does this mean? I'll just say that you thought it would be more, I don't know, your thing, or... Okay, let's see how the the Mustang feels. Together with the Ferrari, the fastest car last week. Let's see. How comparable I am in the Mustang. It would be nice if I could race the Aston or something. I mean, I'm fine with the Ferrari, but lately I'm racing the Ferrari a lot. I don't know why, it's just easy to be fast in it for me. Before the nerf last season in the Mustang, I was starting to get a feel for the Mustang. But now I think I'm slow again in it since they nerfed it a bit. But interestingly, that it's so fast again. Or still so fast. There we go. Two minutes 17.4 is the time to beat. Yes. Corners also not full throttle yet. Yep. Ah, still good? Ah, no. Okay. There we go again. Ooh. Looks like the Mustang is loose. At least on cold tires. Hopefully that gets better during the race. Let's warm the tires again. I also saw Quirk using the Lambo again. I mean, I highly doubt that I'm anywhere near as good in the Lambo, but it would be nice to race it again. Last week. The car showed me again who is boss at Mount Panorama. Same thing, locked up the rear tires with Skyline. Ugh. What a stupid crash. But luckily no one else crashed out there. Just lost it on my own. There we go, come on. But just to be safe, set an active reset point. Oh, damn. There we go. And now on the second lap. O-Rouge as well as Blanchiment should be flat out already, hopefully. We also enjoying the Mustang. But yeah, I saw Ferraris the most, then also the Mustangs and also some McLarens in the IMSA races that I've been watching. But that's about it. Yeah, then in some races there was also Quirk with the Lambo. But yeah, maybe the Mustang or the Aston Martin can surprise me. It drives decent and the lap time is okay. Oh, come on. Damn. Okay, but now the tires should be warm. Let's try right now. Is this flat already? Hi Simon! Ja, es läuft okay. I would say it's pretty alright. I mean, I'm not expecting to be too fast this week, because I haven't done any training or any races in IMSA last week. I just did Mount Panorama. So today is my first real training here at Spa. And yeah, whatever car wins this comparison, not only in lap time but also in driving feel, I will race this for the week. This week I won't have time for too many streams, so I'll be most likely online on Thursday to do some races here, and then yeah, we'll see. But I'm expecting the other drivers who are already preparing for the endurance race as well to be super duper fast. And yeah, I guess I'll just try to keep up and survive. Keep my head down and try to get some freebies. Okay, now lap 3, the Mustang starts to grip up. But yeah, in the first 2 laps, it's a bit scary. Oh, but now the front end, it feels as good as the Merc. Let's see. Ooh. Damn, this corner is still tricky. Needed a slight lift there. Yes, most likely hesitate. The TC, the fixed traction control setting of the Mustang is just superior. I hope they changed it in the future for the fixed series, so you can also change the TC there. Yeah, there will be. I was expecting that there are some BOP updates coming. But I guess there are still maybe more than one coming even. I will see. For me, with my 4.5k iRating, it doesn't change that much for me. I don't think that a car was slowing all week will be all of a sudden the fastest one for me. Okay, we are in lap 4, but it looks like 2:17 should be not a big deal for the Mustang. I will set another active reset point before starting the next lap. Oh yeah. But now with warm tires, the car's really a joy to drive. Oh, this corner is still a bit of a mystery for me. I have to look that up, how to drive it with this setup. I should go more to the apex, more to the inside or not. There we go. Ooh, 17.6. And yeah, still think I can go faster. Will be pretty close to the Ferrari. Maybe even faster. Oh. I was a bit too early on throttle there. I lost some pace on the exit. But there's still some time to be gained for me. Oh, the car feels really nice. The only fear that I have now is that the Mustang can get snappy all of a sudden again on low fuel or when the tires are starting to wear out a bit. Hey Polaris! Using the track conditions from the Go setup builders. So it should be correct. Oh, damn, lost everything in the last corner. No! Okay, let's try again. I mean, you never can be 100% certain because there's always still some variance in the track temp. But yeah, last few weeks they were pretty close. Last season I still used the track conditions from the VRS setup builders, but they were off sometimes, or they started to be off, so that's why I switched. I'm just looking up the track conditions from the guy who built the setup and then dial in the same with a track state of 50%. Otherwise it has too much grip, of course. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's also because they're using IRL dates and times for these races. And yeah, now it's summer in Europe, so every track will be pretty warm. But we had some nice cool temps in season 1 and 2. IMSA was rough, yeah. Honestly, I'm not looking too happily forward to these races, because I avoided IMSA last week. Just was doing Mount Panorama. Oh damn, this car is slidey here. But yeah, I'll hope for the best. I hope I can be lucky to survive some races. Hey, Thorsten! Welcome in, thank you for stopping by. Damn. Cannot go any faster. Hi, Esteban. You should be able to see it in the overlays. In my relative, there is the track temp. But when I'm finished with the Ford Mustang, I can show you the settings. The track settings in the iRacing UI. Oh no, too late! Ah, oh, damn. Let's give it an active reset and try one more lap in the Mustang. Feels like I can go as fast as with the Ferrari here. And messed up turn 1. Okay. It's alright. Ah, okay. Everybody's lifting there. Thank you, Polaris. Yeah, I saw a track video from Hymo Setups today. And they don't lift here. Oh damn, come on. I have to try it again. Ah, okay. Yeah, I saw that some setup shops do this. Ah, you also noticed this. Oh, come on. Turn 1. Messed up again. I don't lift anywhere. Yeah, I noticed that some setup shops or some hot lappers on YouTube, they're just using super cold track conditions, and then it's pretty easy to go a second faster, honestly. But it doesn't help you one thing for a race where it's going to be super hot. It's interesting that you also noticed this pattern already, Polaris. Yeah, it's totally misleading. Exactly. Also misleading to newer drivers in iRacing, because sometimes they don't know yet that when it's 2 degrees hotter on the track, that it's actually a big difference in lap time in iRacing. Okay. %-ish. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I was a bit too late again, head on the brakes. Yeah, exactly. On a cold track, super easy to do 2:15s. They were doing 1 second slower laps than Heimo. Yeah, I don't want to badmouth them anything, or like, I haven't tried their setups. Maybe they are that great. You never know. Okay. Looks like 2:17.6 is the lap time for me. The Mustang feels good, but a bit more scary than the Ferrari. You used the LMU track, guys. Okay, it was 2:17.630. Let's write this down. 2:17.630. Yeah, and again, this is my first time training here at Spa. I haven't done any races last week. Didn't do any IMSA. Handling, almost a 5-star. The front end of the Mustang felt really good, but not as stable. Had a snappy rear. Okay, then let's go on with the next car. Ja, Julian. Ich starte immer mit einem vollen Tank. Und dann wärme ich die Reifen auf und ja, fahre mit einem Auto so lange, bis ich das Gefühl habe, nicht mehr schneller, bis dass ich keine bessere Zeit mehr fahren kann. Sorry for my bad German. I'm Austrian, so I hope you're fine with English. My Hochdeutsch is not as good, I'm sorry. I'm normally only talking Mundart. Okay, next car. You're welcome, Julian. Track temps. Yeah, of course. So, the static weather conditions, of course. And then let's hide the text overlay real quick. So the Go setup build I had 24 degrees air temp, partly cloudy, and humidity of 59%. Wind speed, maybe it was 9 kph. And yeah, also important, the track state. I always set this to 50% because when you have it at 0, you will have way more grip. This just means how much rubber is there on the track already. Yeah, it is German, but in Austrian you speak a slang of German. And yeah, it's not always that easy to understand for other people. Okay, let's try the Corvette. I'm pretty sure I will fly off out of Blanchimont right away, then we can move on to the next car. Yeah, normally also VRS setups show the track conditions they are making the setups to. So even when you're not having a paid subscription for VRS, you can see the track conditions. And yeah, since this season, I'm trying to use the track conditions from the Go Setups app every time. And so far, they were always pretty precise, because VRS lately was a bit off sometimes. But I know that it's never this precise, because in iRacing, in every race you get a range of what the track conditions are, and it will always switch a bit. Ah, you switched to Go recently. What do you think of it? I started out with Treq Setup Shop back then. Spa Race Esport BOP1. Okay. Then let's go. Oh yeah, that's good to know. Yeah, that's so true. Over the years, I also got the impression it's much more important that the setup builder has kind of the same driving style as you, or builds the same like setup that you're enjoying to drive, how to drive a car. Because I've tried, usually on Go setups, the Porsche is not the fastest car for me by far. I'm always pretty off in pace, honestly. But for whatever reason, when I tried Grid and Go, the Porsche GT3 setup there is just smooth as butter. It was the first time I did the fastest lap time in a Porsche. But then again, it can be different for every car. But yeah, I also think it's nice that with the new Go Setup app, you can adjust your setups by just saying, okay, I have some understeer in slow corners. And yeah, I think this helps out a great deal, especially to people like me who are not that profound yet in changing setups or building setups themselves. I really want to learn it though. When I have more time, I want to definitely get into that. Ooh. Ah, you use Makoni. Makoni is pretty expensive, right? This is one of the oldest setup shops, I think. They also have the super expensive oval setups, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, Jax. Really appreciate that. Yeah, for now I think Go Setups is doing a good job, and yeah, everything that I'm missing in pace is still my lack of driving skill. Ah, okay. So you have the same work schedule as me, Heditate. I'll be also away. Then back on Thursday and then away again, maybe until next Tuesday, so... Hey, that's all. German bias is showing on the AMG review. Good but slow. That means bad. No. Not at all, that's all. It's just... I really enjoy the AMG GT4. I guess you're referring to that. But the BMW GT4 on fast tracks is just easier to be fast in. Like to extract a good race pace out of it, just use the BMW GT4. But on smaller, more twisty tracks, I think it's definitely way closer. And yeah, sometimes when I feel the AMG, I'm just using it. I used it for the Le Mans races in GT4 this season, and I had a blast, even though I was struggling a bit on straight line speed, especially against the Mustangs. But there are a lot of positive points about the AMG as well. You can brake way later than in the Mustang or in the BMW. I really like the handling of it. Yeah, Polaris, I also had the impression that a lot of the cars felt really tricky for me to handle. But when I tried it, it was already, I think 3-4 seasons ago, so I don't know if my racecraft improved or if I could like handle them by now or not a bit better. But yeah, definitely some cars were quite tricky to drive. On Go setups, some cars feel a bit understeery, even the esports setups. But yeah, you always can adjust them, and that's really nice. Woo. Everybody was using the McLaren here for IMSA. Yeah, I also saw a lot of Mustangs and Ferraris in the races that I watched. And so far, the Ferrari is also fastest car for me. But I will also enjoy to drive something different, so I still hope maybe the Aston can also get fast lap times. Damn, I'm really surprised with the Corvette here. Already my third lap, and it didn't try to kill me once. Especially here, this corner is an easy killer. Yeah, when there is for all of the cars I've tested right now is BOP light setup. But I guess it will change at least once or 2 times this week. Again. I mean, you never know, but I'm pretty sure they will do at least one adjustment. Okay. Let's try this again. I was praising the Corvette too early. Damn. All the time. This loose rear. It would be nice if they would patch this. Yeah, that's so. There was a time when the Corvette had a much stabler rear end. I still remember it because back then I think it was pretty freshly released in the GT3 series, and then everybody was using it for the Daytona 24. And right after that they nerfed it, and since then it's just so annoying on every low downforce setup because the rear is just so loose and snappy. I want demand, welcome in. Upshift in the middle of the corner to get better exits, okay. Thank you for that tip. I'll try that out. So you mean I get more rotation? But with this setup here, interestingly, I don't have the throttle application understeer problem that I usually have with this car. But that's a good tip. If I'm running into this problem again. At least here I don't have to lift. Okay. I'll lift a bit through Blanchiment. Woo! And the rear is getting light. Yeah, the car in real life is such a rocket, and here it just nerfed it to the ground. And it never really recovered. I mean, the car isn't as bad as I'm making it right now. In the right hands, you always can get decent lap times out of it. That's true for every GT3 car in iRacing. And especially if you know what you're doing when you're adjusting your own setups, you always can be pretty competitive in a lot of cars. But of course, if you're trying to compete for the win in top split, you have to go with the meta car. Yeah, maybe Ford is handing over some money to the iRacing devs. Please don't nerf our car. Or just say you nerf it and then it's still as fast. Yeah, maybe. Then you're just a slight bit more fond of American cars. Ooh, also here. Audi scored the best time, really? Damn. Still wanna get the Audi at some point. The dream lives on. I also have some ideas for the Audi. I think it's too early, so... Yeah, Lexus would be nice. I also hope that Toyota is coming pretty soon. I guess it already will start racing next year in real life, so maybe they're fast. Maybe we're getting it next year. Yeah, that's true. Very similar to 18.3. You should. No, Indy. I have ideas already, but it's too early to say anything. Even the keys look the same. Oh, really? I don't know. I never looked at a key from an Audi R8 or from a Lambo. Damn, the Corvette. I'm pretty surprised. Car is relatively stable. And I think already faster than the Acura. Oh yeah, here. It's on the edge. You can feel it. It wants to snap. Damn, I would love to race an oddball car like the Corvette, but then again, I would have to try it for a whole stint to make sure it doesn't snap on you when there's low fuel in the tank or anything. There we go. Ah, okay. 2:17.8. Let's try one more lap. Yes. The timers get reset every session. So also the personal best lap is only the session best lap. But that's the way how these overlays work. Oh, the Porsche bottoms out a lot. Let's see. Damn, the Corvette, it rotates really nice. There you go. Hugging the curb a bit too much there on the inside. Oh, but here it really feels like it could snap any second. Well, that's new. Oh, damn. Okay. I could have been for sure a bit faster. But I think the 2:17.8 is the lap time for the Corvette. Maybe 0.2 more. If this car would have a more stable rear, I would enjoy it. Okay, let's write this down. Eight to 8. Handling was pretty nice. Stability also not that bad. Surprisingly good. Okay, let's move on. Looks like, I mean, someone who can handle the Mustang. I'm pretty sure you can do as fast lap times as I did with the Ferrari. Yeah, let's see. And let's try the Porsche. If it's really that bad. There it is. You like the BMW here? The gearing always, yeah, that's always nice. If gearing of a certain car just suits certain corners naturally, I also enjoy that every time. But I have to say, I'm always struggling a bit in the Beamer. It looks like I cannot adapt to the driving style, or the setup from Go Setups is not my driving style. Spa race, here we go. Let's see how the Porsche performs. Okay, okay, okay. Let's try this again. I don't know why I was so confident. I don't know if that works. But I can clip it for you. You did that a lot in the Porsche. Okay, so not only me, that's good to know. See how the Porsche perform. Yeah, true. Okay. Now I'm gonna lift. Yeah, some people are always fast in the Porsche, but as I already said, since I'm using Go setups, Porsche is not really my car anymore. I think I used it once in a Mount Panorama race, but there it was also kind of a safer setup with more downforce. So I was struggling a bit on top speed. Oh. Okay, at least the tires are getting warm. Ah, okay. Falls off over a long stint. Yeah, normally we will see. I'm doing at least 6 laps in every car. Seems like. Yeah, I would need some. Oh, all good. Even on cold tires it looks understeer. Okay, let's also lift here. Ooh, yeah. Also feels like some lift of oversteer. I really like that as well. Not. But the good thing with the Porsche, you always can be pretty aggressive on the throttle, and the car just has traction for days. Okay, hopefully now it's fine to go let out here. Yes. Okay, it's really only a problem in the first lap. Porsche falls off over a stint. Okay, so it's using up its tires more. Yes. Oh really? You're getting into the ABS so easily in the Lambo? I will see when I'm trying it. Really? You think so, Indy? I think it's LMP2 is feeling pretty nice in LMU. In my opinion, it's the most comparable thing to iRacing, the LMP2 in LMU. I mean, you have to do a few laps. On cold tires, it feels still worse than in iRacing, but on warm tires, it really feels pretty close for me. Okay. In my opinion, the GT3 cars in LMU, they have a bit of variance to them. So some of them, they feel really good, but it's also like the Mercedes, for instance, feels a bit off for me. At least it feels a lot different than the iRacing version. I think in iRacing the cars all have a much closer feel. They all feel much similar, or not similar, but you get a good feel for all of the cars, even they are completely different. And LMU, for instance, in some cars, I'm struggling a lot to feel the tire slip on the rear, especially accelerating out of corners. And yeah, in some other cars, the front end feels a bit weird. But I also think that the McLaren in LMU feels nice. The Lambo feels pretty good, and also the Ford Mustang in LMU, I like that as well. But for me, yeah, the LMP2 car in LMU feels really good. Was really surprised when I tried that out, that it feels so nice, and then after that I bought the LMP2 in iRacing. So the first time a car in LMU triggered me to buy a car in iRacing. And I already knew that some people in iRacing swear by the LMP2 for years already, because it's such a great car. Yeah, the LMP3 is also a great car. It's a bit finicky to get into, or you have to... let's say it really learns you to be precise with the inputs. I think it's a really nice car. The only downside that I have with it is the A-pillar. It blocks so much. And I've also tried to set the cockpit cam to the middle of the car. MX-5 prototypes. I don't know. I think if they would bring out a left-hand drive LMP3, I would race this series way more. Even though normally right-hand drive cars are not a problem for me, I'm also racing the V8 supercars. Hey, safety car NL, welcome in. Yeah, prototypes. You mean in LMU or in iRacing? In LMU? I haven't tried them too many times, so cannot really comment on that. In iRacing, yeah, I did already a full season in prototypes. Oh, damn. In iRacing, yeah. Yeah, I feel that so. I also have this with other sims. But at least the settings get saved in your, I don't know, Steam profile or whatever. Every time when I reinstall Steam or reinstall the game, all the settings are there, even if I've freshly reinstalled Windows on my PC. So that's really nice. Oh. This will be a struggle in the Porsche. See, let's set an active reset point before the next lap is about to start, and then we'll see. There we go. Minute 19, but I also had the huge slide there. You really can hammer the throttle on corner exit with this car and it still has traction. That's so nice. Okay, let's give it one more try. Yeah, true, yeah. But is it really a problem through O-Rouge to go flat out in this car? That's a slowdown. Yep.
You got a penalty for cutting the course.
Porsche has the fuel on the right. Porsche has the fuel cell in the front, right? That's why also the steering feels a lot different and usually more understeery when the fuel is getting low. Okay, you have to be precise in the steering, then it's fine. German engineering. I mean, yeah, when you have the engine in the rear. Okay. Maybe a decent 2:18, but I'm not thinking I'm getting a 2:17 out of this car. Especially here. Oof. There we go. More lift here to don't lose the rear. Okay. I don't know. It looks like they're bringing a new GT4. I saw this last week that we're getting or GT4 racing in real life, getting a 911 GT4 now to replace the Cayman. Yes. Porsche is building a 911 GT4. I think they revealed it 1 week ago or 2 weeks ago. Just saw it last week. Oof, it's still... Yeah, let's try. Damn, the Porsche is snappy. If you want to race this week, you need big balls. Or a safer setup. I hope they will bring it sooner than later. Usually iRacing is always pretty fast with bringing in new Porsches. Because lately I really enjoy GT4 racing. I've done some seasons in the past, but recently again GT4 racing is just nice. If you're a bit bored out of GT3, try GT4. You're racing the Marconi Mustang set. Okay. So I guess the Marconi Mustang set is not so snappy than the one I'm using here. Flipping the Cayman after Fuchsröhre, okay. Let's give the Porsche one more lap. .218 flat would be nice. Somehow the car doesn't feel too bad now. But of course now I'm driving more effortless than in the race. A cup car with a smaller wing. Yeah, that would be cool. As long as it don't has the huge wheel kickback like the cup car has right now, then it's fine. But hitting curbs in the new Porsche Cup car, it's still a bit annoying for me. I don't like it. I always have to adjust my wheelbase settings. Otherwise my wrists hurt pretty badly. Just after one race. I don't know. No one is really talking about that. I guess everybody's just living or dealing with it. Heavy into the ABS into turn 1. Yeah, most likely. I could try to turn it down. Let's put the ABS to 3. 2 maybe. Now almost got no ABS. Yeah, of course earlier braking is also possible. A free update for the Cayman? No, I don't think so. Normally they only give free updates when the car is pretty much the same. But sometimes they do it, sometimes they don't, I don't know. And the Cayman is also pretty old by now, so I don't think they give you a free update for this car. I mean, it would be nice. Yeah, and the Porsche Cup car, it was only an evolution of the older one. Even though it drives quite different now. Okay. I don't think I can get any faster in the Porsche. It's just too snappy for me, at least with this setup. So I think I move on. The 218.3. I really doubt that I could do a race without crashing the Porsche at least once. With this setup. Handling was actually pretty good. I give it a 4-star. It wasn't too bad. Snappy and loose. All right. And let's move on to the next car. Let's see. Yeah. I also still need to buy it. I haven't bought it yet. Laguna Seca. Okay, what should I try next? Lambo, Aston Martin. Yeah. I was struggling a lot in the Porsche. This setup is just way too loose. Hi, Jim Slip. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Let's go with the Aston next. I'm kind of keen to see what lap times I can do in this car. I have still hopes that I can race this. Just scrapping the frame. Yeah, so far the biggest surprise, the Corvette. The least surprising, the Ferrari. Let's see, maybe the Aston, the McLaren or the Lambo can surprise me. I don't have too high hopes for the Beamer, but let's see. Sprint Esport BOP. There we go. I was pretty annoyed back then when they wanted to charge me money for the Audi R8 Evo 2 because I was owning the old one and it's not so different, it's just more of a facelift. That's why I never bought the Audi then in the end. Yeah, sometimes it's always a bit weird. That's true, it's not really consistent. Yeah, maybe because of that, we just had to add some air vents in the bodywork. I don't know. Hey, Boho! Good morning to you. Back to Australia. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to find my car for this week because I was shying away from Spa in last week, so I haven't done any training so far. You're freezing? Ah, yeah, it's winter, right? It's winter in your hemisphere. Yeah, we have summer, it's pretty hot all over Europe for the last few weeks. It's prices of the mobile air condition thingies go stonks. Everybody's trying to get one off of Amazon, but they're all out of stock already. Oh, nice. 15 degrees. That's good to hear, Vibe. Thank you for that info. Ah, you're also enjoying the winter. Oh, nice. Must be cooling down. Today it's bearable, Gym Slip, but I still have it here somewhere. The headband. Yeah. Everything is easier when it's not super hot and you're just sweating by just sitting. For me, it's also harder to concentrate and stuff. I enjoyed the Aston more and more. Feels like a nice middle ground between the Mustang and the Mercedes. It's just a bit sad that this car has no punch out of slow corners. Just feels super slow. But most of the corners here at Spa have a nice flow, so it's not that big of a problem, I guess. Yeah, I mean after 6 hours. Yeah, it's so weird. It would have been much easier if they just changed the aerodynamics of the car a bit, so it has more drag and stuff. But no, they just reduced the engine power more. Makes no sense. Oh, 218.1 on my first lap. And forgetting to shift, also nice. Okay. I was close to a slowdown. Yeah, maybe. A good 2 minutes 17 lap time is possible in the Aston. What? No, it's only a qualifying set. Damn, I'm used the esports qualifying BOP set. Okay, let's go with the race set. That's why it felt so good. Esports BOP, where is it? Enduro. Safe, wet. Ah, there isn't a... Okay. Done. Yep. I mean, there's still certain tracks where you can drive it. But when you have some slow corners or some hairpins, the car is pretty bad out of them. Oh yeah, that's much different.
They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Yeah, true. But that happens with a lot of cars when they're new. Maybe so people buy it. I'm not sure, but it is more times. It was more times the case than it was not. So maybe that's also kind of true. Yeah. I don't know really. The last car that came out and wasn't good, I think it was the BMW GT3. But back then it was also still a prototype status. It wasn't out yet in real life, I think. So they still were tweaking it. But then when it got its full release, it was pretty fast. Yeah, also a lot of people raced it, like Lasse. Damn, he was fast in this thing. I think he also built his own setups, right, for the Aston? Yeah, true. Okay, let's see how different it is with a full fuel tank. Oh, he doesn't stream anymore. Okay. Oh, that's sad. He was really... looked like he could... Ah, okay. Got burned out and got a job. Yeah. Happens to all of us. I also stopped iRacing for more than half a year once, I think, where I wasn't even online because I was too focused on gaining iRacing. But that was already years ago. Since then I'm trying to take it still like serious, but don't be too harsh on myself when I'm losing iRacing again, or if a crash happens. Sometimes cannot have only good races. There are a lot of things you can do to have more good races than bad races, but you never can fully 100% have only good races. So be prepared when you crash out, like I did last week at Mount Panorama. Damn, and such a stupid mistake as well. So for the first race I was using the Aston and I was feeling fine, but I already felt that I was struggling a bit compared to some of the other drivers. So for the next race I wanted to take some risk and jumped in the Lambo, because I really enjoy how the Lambo handles when it's, especially when it's has a pointier setup, a bit trickier to drive. Then the Lambo really comes alive. Yeah, but of course I had the brilliant idea after Skyline, when you get into the downward section, yeah, to just shift down as early as I can. And of course my rear locked up and I totaled the car down there. But luckily I didn't kill anyone else. But of course lost me a good chunk of iRacing. Yeah, and it's also, I think, you kinda get stuck in doing one series when you're getting higher up, because it's just so much effort to like train and try to get competitive and fast enough in one car and one series. Then yeah, you really start to stop racing other stuff. At least that's my experience. Because when I have more time to stream, I still try to do at least 2 series a week. More like, yeah, of course, Matt Malone, he's racing everything. and still has more than decent iRating for doing pretty much every series that is thrown at him. I don't own the Audi Chow. I'm sorry. But yeah, when you're... I mean, of course, when you're that high up like Yuri is, he's still focusing on one race series, but he's always driving a lot of the GT3 cars and he's competitive in any one of them. That's actually really, really nice. But yeah. But even when you're as fast as him, usually people don't have the time to race something else, and then it gets difficult with streaming. In the accurate, yeah. Yeah, Yuri is... he is crazy fast. Do 18.5. I don't know if I... how many laps did I do? I have 39 liters left. So in this lap I already should be able to do a decent lap time. Otherwise, I don't have high hopes for the Aston Martin anymore. But the car feels good, pretty stable. But it's missing some torque. Damn, it's so much easier than the Porsche through here. There we go. The Aston is the fastest car on Spa. Yeah, I mean, it can be if someone has figured out a special setup that suits this person. I'm pretty sure it can be fast, but I have to use the setups that the setup shop is providing, so... oh, 218 flat. Okay, maybe there's some hope. Ah, bad exit here. Accurate propaganda, yeah. It really depends. To 17.7, the optimum lap time for this car. Come on. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We are on track for 2 minutes 17. The car just feels always so smooth. I really like that about the Aston. It's so sad that it's slow. Bad exit. Is it still enough? No! Damn. Okay, bad exit here this time. I think this is the last lap I'm doing with the Aston. Then we switch over to the next car. Please no slow down. Ooh, that was close. Also, maybe I should shift down to second gear here. Ah, messed up, okay. Okay, I think that's it for the Aston. A decent 2 minutes 17 is definitely possible in this car. Car feels good, but yeah, I'm not fast in it. 218.034. Here we go, 218.304. 034. 034. Handling was really nice. Also was the most stable car so far. Was stable and slow. But slow. Okay, 3 cars to go. But I will take a short trip to the toilet and I will be right back. Then we're going to jump into the next car. Hopefully, the McLaren or the Lambo maybe are still able to beat the Ferrari's lap time. I don't know about the Beamer, but yeah, we'll see. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm on the outside. I don't want to be on the outside, to be fair.
Car on your left. You got a slow car on the right. Left side. There's an incident ahead. Keep to the right. Go left. Still there. Clear on the left. Car on your left. You're on the right. 3 wide. Still hold. Left side. 2 wide. Keep to the right. Clear.
Ooh.
There's an incident behind.
Another car in the grass.
You got a slow car on the right. Slow car ahead. Left side.
Saved it. Just my normal tire warming routine. Oh damn, they're so aggressive.
Still there.
Okay, I'll let him go. Otherwise this ends in tears, and it ends in tears. Bye bye, buddy. Wrong when I said I want to end this year 2025 with a bang. And here it is. Oh, thankfully I collected no one else here. Okay, yeah, he's not trying to break. Oh, and then he's going for the 360. Oh god. Bump draft, yeah. Teamwork. Oh my god, this will end in tears. Yeah. Oh. Woohoo! La 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 la. Oh my god, I witnessed a murder. Oh. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's
an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Go right. Go right.
Left side, clear left.
You're on the left. Go right.
Dear. I felt like Austin Powers getting out of this. Finally made it out. Oh yeah, good exit.
There's an incident in
Go
turn
right.
2. Looks like it's
Go right. Go right.
Left side, clear left.
You're on the left. Go right.
All right. Then let's go on. Next car. Let's go with the McLaren or the Beamer. Both the Beamer. Homster said BMW, then we'll use it. There it is. Here we go. There we go. So far, it looks like a Ferrari week for me. Maybe the McLaren will able push the Ferrari from the throne. There we go. Hello, setups. There they are. What's BUP? There we go. I recently drove the BMW in LMU, and I gotta say, I really enjoyed the car there. Really surprised me how good it felt. In iRacing, I still think I overdrive the Beamer too much most of the time. I know a lot of people are fast in it, but I'm not one of them. I also saw Max Benecke doing some races in the Beamer, and damn, he was flying. Okay, cold tires. Car feels understeery as always. Even the Acura felt better this time on cold tires. There we go. We also lift a bit here. Yep. Get a bit loose on the rear. Okay, first flying lap. Tires aren't warm yet. But if I can do a 2 minute 18 on the first flying lap, then it's already a good sign. Okay, I went a bit too much into the ABS there. Let's see if O-Rouge is already flat out. Yeah. Yeah, so far the Porsche was really the scariest car. I was surprised that the Corvette was so predictable and compliant to drive. There we go now. Ima has already much more grip. Okay. Maybe too much throttle there. But it feels already much more promising. Front still feels a bit weak. Hopefully that goes away when the tires are fully warmed up. But I think the lap time will be pretty decent already. Let's see. To 18.7. Ah, it's okay. Ah, that was a bit too harsh. Let's see, it's only second flying lap so far. So after this one, the tire times should be fine. Maybe I need to increase the force feedback a few clicks for this car. Steering just feels a bit weaker than in the Aston. Yeah, now 2 clicks more. It's already more responsive. And this September I'm going to the racetrack IRL. I will spend my holiday in Belgium this year. I'll also visit the racetrack, but I'm going in autumn, in September, because it's a lot cheaper then. But there's still some historic endurance race there, so I'll watch that. I think it's a 6-hour race with historic race cars. Also pretty nice. I also had a similar experience when I visited the Netherlands 2 years ago. There I visited the Sanford F1 circuit, and there was a Porsche Cup race there. And it was really nice to watch. And back then I thought, these guys are really sending it just like in iRacing. Into turn 1 it was like pretty much the same as top split. Oh, okay, now it gets loose.
They say you cut the cord. You'll have to slow down and give up the time game.
Let's reset and try again. Bam. First few laps in the Beamer were so confidence building, and now car just tries to lose it. Oh, that's nice. Only 1.5 hours to the Nordschleife or Spa. Damn, that's cool. Yeah, Nordschleife is also one track, of course, that I still want to visit at some point. And my parents' home, I was also 1.5 hours away from the Red Bull Ring. But now I'm living, I think, 3 hours away from the Red Bull Ring. But also, like, Red Bull Ring is not nearly as iconic as Spa or the Nordschleife, of course. I watched some MotoGP races in the past at the Red Bull Ring. 2017 and 18, I think. I was there. It was pretty nice. Did some camping with a few friends. Yeah, I always watch the 24-hour race on YouTube every year. And the whole atmosphere and stuff, it really... yeah, looks nice. I don't know, it instantly wants to make you grab you a bratwurst and a beer. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's just a nice chill atmosphere there in the camping areas. And people are camping around the whole track. That's also so nice. The Red Bull Ring, you only have like a few dedicated camping spaces, and then everybody has to walk to the track. Yeah. Hey Emil, how's this thing not the fastest? Yeah, it's because of the driver. You know, Emil, in the wrong hands, even the best car cannot perform. I don't know, the Mustang felt pretty snappy with the eSport setup. And I was feeling that I could go faster in the Mustang, but I just lost the car every time. Every time I wanted to push more, I just lost this thing. Yeah, the Ferrari just felt safer, and it was easy to get this lap time in the Ferrari. Pretty easy, let's say it like this. Without any lifting or you're dead, or don't take too much throttle here or you're dead, or yeah, turn in too much or you're dead. That was my experience with the Mustang. Oh, the Mustang, I think with a few tweaks, it's totally drivable also for me. And I'm pretty sure you can do the same lap times. Or even I could the same lap time with the Mustang. If I put like 5 minutes into adjusting the setup, should be decent. Yeah. Also got the same experience right now with the BMW. First 3 laps, super nice and easy, like a Sunday drive, and then all of a sudden you cannot take O-Rouge flat out anymore. It's super weird. Yeah, the Beamer is always kind of slow for me, I don't know. Really don't understand the car. Again, the rear, poof, it's really on the edge. But I saw some races from Max Benecke, and he is really fast in the Beamer. I mean, he's a tanky air rating driver. But yeah, that says it again. It's not really the car, more the driver. There we go. You're not doing the 24-hour race. Yeah, me neither. I'm just doing my sprint races this week. But this week I'll only stream one more time. Because I'll be away tomorrow. And also Wednesday. And then I'll be back on Thursday. There I will have time to stream. And then on Friday I will be away again, most likely until next Tuesday, so could happen that we have no GT3 comparison next week, but we will see. You're going to be on holiday? Damn! Lift here, Pete. Yeah, that's annoying, C1. When your colleagues don't have time to train. Yeah, they have to get their priorities straight. Spa is like everything is already min-maxed. Also the setups are pretty on the sketchy side already. Because everybody wants to extract the maximum out of every car. You don't feel doing a 24-hour race here, yeah. Maybe at some point in the future I will be up for it again if I have more time again. Maybe in the winter. Getting back into some endurance racing. Okay, now lift a bit. Was already enough. Should be flat out now, right? Yes. Okay. Okay, let's give it one more proper lap. Then exit. Obligations to your team. Have you signed the contract with them? To not race with other race teams? Yeah, all good. It was just joking. It was just a joke. Yeah, I also hope that the Temerario is nice to drive. I just discovered the Huracan recently. I don't own the Lambo for too long. I think for 2 seasons now, or 1 season. And yeah, I hope that the new one will also be nice to drive. And also, hopefully that it doesn't take him too long to bring the car to iRacing. Okay, this looks like a decent lap. Hopefully I can bring that in. Yeah, the Lambo, it's always a bit, I don't know, on low downforce setups the car gets a bit sketchy for me too. But on the other hand, on tracks where you can use a high downforce setup, it's super planted and also not that tricky to be fast in. Okay, 2.8 and 4. That will be my beamer time. Really? The Lambo is one of the safest cars? Let's try that right now. Let's bring that to the test. So that lap time was at 2:18.4. 0.402 or something like that. Handling was alright. Also not as stable. Rather loose rear. Okay, then let's check out the Lambo. Let's see. And then we still have the McLaren, which also was a car that a lot of people used. Okay, let's see if there's already a bobbed setup here for the Lambo as well. No, not yet. It has a 7-degree wing, this set. Let's see. We're running a 6 wing, okay. Let's see. Okay, that felt pretty safe already. I mean, I lifted, but still. Okay, I lifted a bit too much. Okay, 3.5 wing setting on the Corvette, and it's still drivable. I haven't looked at the wing setting of the Corvette, but it still surprised me that it was so drivable. I mean, it was on the edge, especially on this upcoming corner there. But still drivable. See. Also here, I think it could be fine, flat out. Oh yeah, so far, half is really safe. You alright? Okay. I really could stomp on the throttle even more. Okay, O-Rouge should be flat now. I haven't checked the differential setting. Let's see how it behaves now, if it's still rotating so much. I don't know. It feels fine now. Maybe a bit less rotation off throttle, just to be safe. Oh yeah. Ooh. The Mustang feels nice. Ah, not the Mustang, the Lambo feels nice. This is stable though. Or not. There we go. Yeah, sure. It's possible to be fast in any car. We hide the commie. But you always have to keep in mind, first off, the track conditions, then the setups you're using, and also the driver. And for me, the Aston Martin setup from Go Setups is not a 217.5. But if you can do it, it's fine. Would be nice if you give some insights to your quote. It always helps what track conditions you were using or what setups. I'm always interested in that to see what cars do well on what setups drops. 12 faces with 155 preload, okay. Okay, the first flying lap was a 2:18.6. Not too bad. Let's see. Oh. Almost too much. That's still okay. Still survived it. There we go. Same track conditions, but with HIMO setups. Okay. And track state is also at 50%. Some people sometimes forget to dial in this setting. That's also a big difference in lap time. Hey, we have we have front left grain. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm already a bit doozy. Welcome in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. With the setups I'm using, the Ferrari feels quite safe. I really could do the 2:17 lap times quite with low effort. Really, Ferrari feels quite planted with this setup, so I really enjoy it. Low 216s in the Stang at least. Ah, I can't do that in the Mustang. Go 18 flat. Okay, so maybe I can shave off half a second. The suspension of the Lambo feels super nice. It's really soft and you really can attack the curbs there. I'm using the BOP applied setups, yes. But I guess this will change at least once or twice still this week. You really can really hug some curbs in the Lambo without any problems. Also here, easy flat out, nice. I have to say, Hesitate, the Lambo feels really planted and nice to drive so far. If it's goated, I don't know. No! Damn! I was on track for such a good lap. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh. Yeah, then you should be fine in the Lambo. Question is, can I do 217.5 or lower in this car? The best car for the 24-hour race. Also here on corner exit, you really can step onto the throttle and the car still rotates so nice. And maybe now I was a bit too early, of course. Instant karma. But here again, that feels so good. Okay. It started to get a bit loose already. So you have to watch out with downshifting. Late downshift. Okay, I will try to remember this. Then it should be a lot safer, I guess. Yeah, just like I did it in my Mount Panorama race in the Lambo. You sent in the refund request. But what are you doing when the Corvette is going to be the fastest car next season? Hi Verstappen, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Karma. I was really expecting out of the Corvette that it kills me at least a few times during my laps, but that wasn't the case. Oh, lost the rear. I'd have set an active reset point. Let's put the brake bias a bit forward. And that was really a bad turn one. Let's try this again. That's okay. Getting a bit much into the ABS. Taking a long break from iRacing. Yeah, you never know. Okay, this felt alright. Okay, okay. Now late downshift. Oh yeah, thank you. Much easier. Ah, come on. Ah, still okay, still okay. Still a few mistakes here and there, but the Lambo is not feeling bad at all. Ooh, 17.7. Let's give it one more lap. Again, too aggressive on throttle application. Yeah, most likely. But the same thing is true for the Mustang. If you can adapt your driving style to every car perfectly, then it's fine to watch the car comparisons from the 8, 9, 10k iRacing guys. But I can't do that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. But for me, it's just too tricky to drive the Mustang. That's why I kept making mistakes. Oh, come on. Woo. Come on, Lambo. One more try. I'm also rooting for this car. Bad turn 1. Oh, that was a decent exit. 217.7. Yeah, through the S's here, the Lambo is really a breeze to drive. It's so nimble. Spain or Portugal? Whew. I have no clue. I mean, Spain had it pretty easy with our team. It just beat us 3-0. I don't know really how strong Portugal is. Spain should win. Oh yeah, there we go. Again, 217.7. The lap before had an off-track in it. Yeah, the Lambo with a few tweaks, for sure, a good contender, but I was just having an easier time in the Ferrari, to be honest. But more fun, definitely in the Lambo. .716, there we go. Handling felt really good. I give it a 5-star handling. Stability, I give it a 3-star. A bit loose, but fun. Alright then. The McLaren, the last car. Thank you for the follow, Matt. Really appreciate that. Welcome in. McLaren. Yeah, towards the end of the week, I saw more and more McLarens in the IMSA races that I watched. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for that offer, Emil. At some point in the future, when I have more time on the weekends, I would be definitely up for it. Also Phil, my buddy, he was pretty doing good at Endurance every time. But yeah, since I've been working on the weekends and he doesn't have much time anymore, pretty hard to get a race in. Race esports BUP. Here we go. Let's see how the McLaren feels. Last chance to beat the lap time of the Ferrari. Oh! Thank you, Emil.
Cut that corner, we've got a slow down penalty. You've got Wheelbase.
Have a good one. Thank you for the nice chat today again. Really appreciate that. Always. Okay, let's try this again. This time without crashing out at O-Rouge already. Just lift a bit more. Try to get the tires warm. Oh, right away, the McLaren feels almost as nimble as the Lambo. This car feels so good on cold tires as well. That's a real big difference when you're comparing it to the BMW. Which feels really floaty on cold tires and just gives you the feeling when the tires get warm. The McLaren feels good right from the beginning, and it gets even better when the tires get warm. There we go. Let's lift here. So the McLaren will get added some kilograms. A weight penalty. Let's see. Now there are the BOP setups already have the BOP applied. There are some on the bottom when you get into a test session. Yep. Ooh. Yeah, but they will change again. I'm pretty sure they will patch at least once or twice. And adjust it a little bit. Damn, the McLaren feels nice. Yeah, but they're always releasing a few bobs. Thriller. Sometimes even 2 days before the race starts. Then it's super annoying for the race teams. everybody has trained already so much with a certain car. What happened already? So I wouldn't count it out this time. That they bring a patch tomorrow and then on Thursday again. Everything can happen. Okay, let's see if we can take it already flat out. Oh yeah. McLaren has some nice grip. The first flying lap. McLaren is the best. Oh, fuel efficiency was killed. Yes. Oh no. Yeah, then. Oh, I'm losing on the straight too. But handling-wise, it feels as nice as the Lambo, but safer. Oh yeah. I think the McLaren can conquer the Ferrari's lap time. Not sure yet if it can beat it. But it feels really good right now. And this is only my first hot lap, so Tires are still getting a bit better in the next lap. I was a bit cautious on throttle application. 217.5. Oh, that was too much. Average 216.7. Oh, nice. Okay, what track temp did you have? Ah, okay. I think in the sprint races it will have something like this, 39 degrees. I'm using the track conditions from the setup builders, from the setup shop. Oh, come on, McLaren. The last time I raced the McLaren was in Brands Hatch. There, this car was just unbeatable for me. I had so much fun. Let's see if I will use it in Spa again. Oh. And messed it up. Okay. And better luck next lap. And I was it to 18.3. Come on, McLaren, you can do it. There we go. Now I'm gaining some time. Not much here. Hey Marian, what wing? I have to check. It's the Go Setups race setup UP applied. No. Next lap then. Yeah, could be possible. A lap without mistakes. No, all good, not your fault. Just mine. That was too much. Don't be too harsh here. I was too cautious. Yeah, that was alright still. Could have rolled onto the throttle a bit smoother. It's really tough to decide between this and the Ferrari. McLaren feels really planted. Both don't feel really sketchy to drive. Maybe I'm making some mistakes already now. You still can gain some time. Easy. Okay, I was overdoing it. Damn, this corner. Yeah, it's really easy to compare telemetry. I give it one more try. Come on. Increase the TC a bit, maybe. Let me get a bit more safe. Just have to keep in mind that you turn on telemetry recording in iRacing. But I really like it. Really easy to check where you're losing time. Yeah, I think Go setups are doing a really good job. I don't know what you were using before. Ah, Coach Dave. The video doesn't load on the setups? Okay. I was thinking about getting Coach Dave because of this feature. Just to try it out. But since Go setups brought this update with the overlays, I really didn't think again of switching. Because now finally I can cancel my RaceLab subscription. Switch it up. I'm pretty happy with Go setups. On VRS you get over setups, really? Ah, damn. One more try, one more try. Let's lower the TC again. Yeah, I'm just driving oval now and then. I have 2K oval iRating, so nothing special. Come on, you can. It can go faster than the Ferrari, I feel it. But am I able to do it? Especially here, the car feels like it's flying. Like a dart. There we go. Looks good so far. I just have to nail the last chicane. Ah, a bit too harsh on throttle, but still. 217.396. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh. 217.395. And that is half a tenth faster than the Ferrari, but it is faster. Ooh. Damn. Let me check real quick. I'm out of it already. Ferrari or... No, I was faster now in the McLaren. But maybe... Oh, I haven't written down. Feels fast implanted. McLaren. Yes, it was with... Come on now. Why does it not... So I checked that real quick for you. Yeah, 5.5 wing, exactly. Okay, it doesn't update anymore. Also the star rating. Handling 4 out of... 5 out of 5. Stability 4 out of 5. McLaren really... No, stability maybe a 3, 3.5. Tough. Okay. Where is the sheet? Here it is. But still, I would most likely go with the Ferrari or the McLaren this week. Was quite surprised with the performance of the Corvette. I still was able to do a 217 in it without losing the car. But I was on the edge a few times. Yeah, I was a bit disappointed in the Mustang. I was struggling with the car. It was just too snappy for me. I would need a few adjustments in that. Yeah. The McLaren felt close to the Lambo, but I was just fast in it and it was easier to achieve the lap time. So for me, it's either Ferrari or McLaren this week. I will be online on Thursday again. So this week, not much streaming. I'll be away for work tomorrow, Wednesday, and then on Friday again until most likely next Tuesday. So on 8 into the stream. Yeah, let's see. I guess there will be 24 hours. Why 24 hours? Okay, so thank you all for watching again. Thank you as always for the nice chat. Really appreciate that a lot. And I hope you have a good start into your week. I'll be back here on Thursday. Maybe I'll do some on Wednesday as well, but that depends when I get home. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, as always, have a good rest of your day and thank you for the follows. And thank you all for the nice chat as always. Have a good one. Bye bye.